The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Sadiq Bey is out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the center, filling out the middle.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Maxey into the lane.
This way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
You know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Embiid. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Young against Melton. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things. The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Here's Young. Scores off the crossover. Young's got 6 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Young from outside bangs home the trifecta. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Young looking around. Bey with a screen on Maxey. Young, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Martin with the screen for Melton. Drops in the layup for 2.
I love how much fight Melton has in him. This guy is just gritty, not letting the defender get the best of him there.
Johnson with a screen on Melton. Shots good from Young. The 76ers lead. Outside, Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Melton kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Knocks it loose. Here we go, one-on-one. Melton passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Martin. Fields checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Payne in for Maxey. Now here's Hield. Over in the corner, Batum. 6 to shoot. Back to Hield. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
Misses off the left iron. And so it's... Philadelphia, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got DeAnthony Melton. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Hield in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Boy, Capella's so special. Great strength, good focus, especially when he's being defended like that. That's good work there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Young. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. And the dunk by Bamba.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks score. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Hunter against Lowry. A 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Bogdanovich left side. Over Bamba. And the dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Lowry against Hunter. Shakes him. And he hits the jump shot. Lowry's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Hield. Back to Lowry. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. The Hawks trail by 6. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Murray. Passes to Bogdanovich. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Hield against Murray. For Hield. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Lowry.
2 minutes.
He's got 5. Bamba a screen on Hunter. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Here's Bamba. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. On the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Matthews is checked in. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey sends a screen for Embiid. The pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Saddiq Bey. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Young is subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. To the paint. Here's Johnson. To the right side. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Young's shot is good.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Here's Maxey. They kick out to Heel. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his first free throw of the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Martin, he's checked in for Harris. Young passes to Hunter. Back to Young. Johnson with a screen on Heel. Hits it from 3-point range. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Here's Martin. There's the drive.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Pass to Hunter. Fades back. The shot that time, not on target. And so we wrap up the first half. 76ers ahead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point guard.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. The 76ers leading by 8. Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Hunter with a screen on Melton. Young from outside buries it from three-point range. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting.
Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And finished off by Martin.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Okongwu with a screen on Melton. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Melton. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Okongwu with a screen on Melton. And Young kicks to Hunter. Pass to Okongwu. 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Atlanta. DeJounte Murray comes in for Trae Young. Lowry against Hunter. Lowry passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. And Johnson with the stop.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Healed with the bucket.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
The Hawks trail by 11. Now here's Murray. No scoring in this one. Bogdanovich with a screen on Lowry. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Hunter against Lowry. There's the dish to Heel. 1:19 left to play in the third. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 11. Bogdanovich, no luck. The 76ers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Murray for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside Lowry. Dishes it to Heel. Lowry with the ball. 8 points for him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots over Oubre. Bogdanovich, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Tobias Harris is out there with Bamba. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich. Bamba with the block. Now Harris. He kicks to Oubre. Pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
And we could feel that one all the way over here.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Philadelphia leading by 18. Lowry for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Bamba dishes to Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. That one's not going to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Murray kicks to Bogdanovich. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
Got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
The 3 from Bogdanovich.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Hield with a screen on Hunter. In the corner, it's Harris. Outside Lowry. Lowry can't get that one to fall.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Outside Bogdanovich. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Takes the 13-footer. Second chance shot. And Oubre finishes it off. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. No good on the triple.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Hield sets the pick for Lowry. Kicks it to Harris. Spins the tray. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 20.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Sixers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyle Lowry.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And a deep 3 from Young. The Hawks again can't hit. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Maxey. Melton with a screen on Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Maxey, no good. And Atlanta has possession. Young outside. Shoots it up. Jump shot is good that time.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top.
Want dunks, fast breaks, and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the four-man position. Here's Holiday. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. From outside, off the mark. Here's McCollum, and he drives in, and he banks in the layup.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. 4-point game. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Fires for three. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Ooh, the pump fake kept the D off balance, gave him room to work. Porzingis has got 5.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. There's McCollum with the 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Holiday against McCollum. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Valanciunas. Holiday against McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Down low. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson inside. Hounded by Tatum. And the basket by Williamson.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Three-pointer Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Holiday against McCollum. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
McCollum looks around. The 3-ball. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Holiday's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Back to Williamson. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Shoots from 12. With the clock winding down. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Tatum with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's Porzingis. Nice move. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. 9 points in the game. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Here's Tatum going inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Holiday against McCollum. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's New Orleans with another.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Here's Porzingis. And that's not going to go. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly, CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Another center adding to his game. Valanciunas trying to help his team stretch out this deep.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 5 now.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
New Orleans calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And the Celtics also making a change. Holiday is checked in. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Nance finds Ingram. Nance the screen. An open look for Ingram. The wide open shot is on the money. Ingram's gotten his first points in this one.
A sound jumper goes a long way in this league. Ingram understands that and makes the most of his.
To the inside, Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Holiday against Ingram. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. Three-pointer, Holiday. Pelicans cleared away. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Nance with a screen on Porzingis. Pass to Nance. Nance with a screen on Holiday. Shot is good by Nance. And the Pelicans lead by 11. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on.
Sends it home from three-point land.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
And Holiday, here we go. Outside Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Porzingis. The shake. KP wrecks the rim.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Nance. Holiday against Ingram. Nance for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Holiday from long range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Holiday's got 8 points.
Drew Holiday's game that has improved the most is the deep ball.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That free throw good from Ingram. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
That shot takes touch, and it takes finesse. White continues to polish his craft.
For 3, McCollum. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey,
Jason Tatum!
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend. Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Tatum against Jones. Horford a screen on Jones. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
Strong move by Zion. But what else is new, right?
Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
It's McCollum with a drive. Basket's good.
What balance from the crafty veteran. C.J. McCollum is experienced at scoring despite getting fouled.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
Tatum passes to Springer. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jones. From deep. And again, it's Jason Tatum with the triple. Tatum's got 11 in the second half. Jacks up a three. Doesn't go. He's 10 for 12.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against McCollum to the middle. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. Boston with a rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First personal foul. First team foul. Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Tatum against Jones. Horford, a screen on Jones. Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Screen by Horford. Lets it go from deep.
All over his man. Jones not giving him an inch.
Tatum against Jones. Screen by Horford. There's Tatum with the three. Jones grabs the board. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Screen by Horford. Holiday from long range drains the triple. Holiday's got 11.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Horford passes to Holiday. Screen by Horford. To the wing on the left. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up, and he drops the first.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Nance with a screen on Holiday. Here's Ingram. The rebound, Celtics.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. Tatum passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Here's Ingram. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. New Orleans has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10 on the floor for Boston. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position.
Very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. Three-pointer Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Nance with a screen on Holiday. Ingram, the pass to Nance. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
They swipe it. Pass to Ingram. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Takes it inside. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Even though he's got a slender build, Brandon Ingram can finish through contact, especially with the momentum on the drive.
Here's Porzingis. Three-pointer Holiday. And the Celtics another 3. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Nance with a screen on Holiday. Ingram. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
The production from Ingram just keeps getting better and better. A guy who knows how to get buckets.
Holiday looking for an opening. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. There's the 3. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 12 points in just the second half.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Nance. And it's Jones in for Alvarado. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
I like over the last few years, Holiday's proven he can shoulder the scoring load, doing exactly that tonight.
And again, Boston with the triple.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. For 3, McCollum gets the 3 to fall. McCollum's got 31 points.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. And he gets the bucket. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another three, he'll be the guy.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Picked by Williamson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williamson throws it down.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
White finds Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Brown with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Kick out to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Picked by Williamson. For three, McCollum. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
Here's Porzingis. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth. Taken down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're and they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Springer, he's checked in for Boston. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
McCollum outside. McCollum, pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Picked by Williamson.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
The competitive spirits of CJ McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
Tries it from the top of the key. Off the mark.
High-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that one's good, Hunter.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. And the basket is good.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Good.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Wasted no time on that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
And this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
16 feet away. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. To the middle, here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Dort a screen on Murray. And there's the pass to Dort. For the three. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's Young. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And going back to the NBA draft night 2018, you remember this, when we first saw Luka Doncic traded for Trae Young.
And there's been so much talk about this trade, Kevin. I think we can agree both teams, it's paid dividends for both franchises. They've made immediate impacts, and in terms of Trae, he's quickly become one of the league's elite scorers.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Williams, and he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now, here is Young. He's got 10. Okongwu with the screen from Murray. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The IQ showing up here as Murray uses that pick to get free.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Hawks leading. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. Young outside. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post, and the dunk by Holmgren.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Young. Wiggins with the block. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in its center.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Count it. Young's got 12 in the game.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Out to Wallace. The three ball. And the Thunder another three.
3 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. Takes a three. Young, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Wow, what a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Tries it from 19. Bucket is good. Wallace has got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Now here's Bay. D right on him. Capella finds Bay. A three from Bogdanovic. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Thunder leading by 3. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Tries the spin move. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. The Hawks trail by 5. Murray with it. Bogdanovich looking around. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Down low, and the dunk by Capella.
Now Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bogdanovich. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Holmgren wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray kicks to Capella. Passes to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on George. It's stolen by Dort. 4-on-3 break. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Murray dishes to Bogdanovich. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. And that one, good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Clock at 6. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a little long. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Such a rangy defender, DeJounte Murray, using that length. It gives him an edge defensively.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Hunter's out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bay in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Here's Giddey after the basket by Atlanta. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Young. 12 points for him. Murray is screen on George. To the wing on the left. Capella, the pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Here's Young. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And here is Wallace, following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Goes up on the high post. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 7.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Murray against Wallace. Murray kicks to Young. Capella with a screen on George. Young for 3. Kept alive. Out to the right wing. Bay finds Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 18.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder another 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here is Young. He's got 18. Here's Capella, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Now, Giddey. Nothing on the board. Over in the corner, Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Dort against Young. Capella with a screen on George. And here's Young from the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
And here's Young from the arc. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. DA, thanks so much for the report. The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Giddey. Over in the corner, George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Okongwu grabs the board. Young against Dort. Pass to Hunter. A miss that time would have put him up. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Thunder leading by a point. 2K Sports back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thanks, David. Taking a look at the Thunder. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 2. And the shot goes in. Young's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Young picks him up defensively.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Murray's checked in for Trae Young. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Thunder on D. It's a one-point game. Murray against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and Trae Young subbed in for Johnson. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in for Wiggins. To the inside, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Took him no time at all on that one. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Dort against Young. Outside Bogdanovich. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 8th assist in the game. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Young taking his time here. Capella with a screen on Dort. Young outside. Capella inside, working on Holmgren. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, and the Thunder pushing it up now. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
1:30 left here in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Wallace. Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the high post. Again, the Thunder score.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Young against Dort. Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Buries it from outside.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Out to Wallace. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Yes!
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. And no shakiness from Capella, built for the moment.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. Misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Young against Dort. Young drives in, and that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Only minutes to go, and these are the moments that Trey lives for. It's all on him. Stepping to the line, in the spotlight. Nice Trey doesn't melt here.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. And it's Covington in at the 3. And Boston has possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Tatum against Oubre. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Here's Tatum. That one called.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The 3-ball. Holiday, that one's good.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
Here's Holiday, following the score by Philadelphia. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Maxey.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Harris. Outside Covington. Here's Maxey. The shot misses. Brown with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum way outside. Kept alive. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Porzingis sets a screen. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Maxey. That one drops for him. Embiid's got 10.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey attacking. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the jam by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Into the lane. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished. Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 so far. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Outside Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Holiday, no good. From 17, and there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harris. Embiid's got 12 points. And here's Brown for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kyle Lowry out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Hield in at the 3 slot. Here's Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
White against Lowry, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Horford, a screen on Oubre. Tatum from long range. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Lowry. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside White. And Horford powers it home.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Inside, here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Tatum drops the hammer.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 7 points.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
White coming through.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Lowry against White. To the inside. Here's Bamba. Horford with some nice D.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
White, the pass to Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Hield. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Horford, a screen on Melton.
2 minutes.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Lowry against White. Here's Oubre. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 12. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis.
And so here is Philadelphia. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Porzingis with a screen on heel. And here's Brown for three. The rebound by Bamba. And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on White.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
That free throw misses. Holiday's checked in for White. The 76ers also with a sub. Covington's checked in. And he's good on the second. 26 seconds left in the second. Holiday against Lowry. Pass to Porzingis. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Holiday driving inside, and Holiday powers it home.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Heel. Got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Now this is how you finish.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
They've got Jaylen Brown, Kristaps Porzingis out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the two guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxi's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Brown's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much, I will give him that.
Porzingis for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
Good on the second one. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets. Wheeling that ball in, Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Boston calls time here. The 76ers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
Hey, yo, front him.
And stolen by Porzingis. Brown finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer, Holiday. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Melton left side. Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the 76ers lead by 20.
One of the steadier performers in this league, Harris, with a nice bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday from long range. Gets the 3 to fall. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels, guys. One thing seems clear, it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. Brown gets the bucket.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Baseline jumper. Rebound Boston.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Bamba's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boston foul.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 0.
1:02 left in the third. Lowry against White. Three-pointer. Here's Bamba. He can't get it to go. Horford with some nice D. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Horford's got 7 points.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Pass to Melton. There's 25 seconds left in the third. The shot, no good. Boston's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Horford, a screen on Lowry. Lowry against White. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple. 1 second left. The shot won't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Sixers on top. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Mo Bamba, Kyle Lowry out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Martin in at the 4 spot. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Up top, Horford. Back to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Maxey against White. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Horford, a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Here's Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 22 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
There's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Horford. This one for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Springer. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. Here's Maxey with the drive. The shot's good. 26 points for him.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Tatum against Oubre. Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
On the wing, Holiday. Maxey covering. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. Harris, a screen on Porzingis. Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Outside Oubre. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another three.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
On the attack, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Maxey.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Here's Maxey. He takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Sinks the tray.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Holiday.
Two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Cullum is out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Jones. Williamson is screen on George. Offensive rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here's Sarr, covered by Williamson. Sarr's shot is off.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Williamson, the screen. Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Here's McCollum. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
And the pass to Sarr. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Sarr. Over to the wing. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Valanciunas. There's the triple. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Pulls up on the elbow. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Back to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. Dishes it to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Shoots over Holmgren, and he can't bank that one in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Here's Sarr. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. He dishes it to Jones. Launches it. And Sarr pulls it down.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Here's Sarr. Holmgren with a screen on Williamson. Sarr's shot is off. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Passes it to Holmgren from outside the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard in pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Here's Saar, and he dunks it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Fires top of the key. Again, the Pelicans score.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. Flies to the hoop. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Williams, Chet Holmgren out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
McCollum, that one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Again, Oklahoma City.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Williamson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Ingram in for McCollum. The 3, good on the triple.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed, one of the hardest working players in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players. Even right after game.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
New Orleans making a switch here. Liddell's checked in. Williams passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Nance a screen on Giddey. Nance outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
Williams for 3, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now Daniels, still without a basket. Here's Wiggins. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Nance a screen. Puts up a three. Out to Ingram. Nance a screen on Dort. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And another shot, and Nance puts it in. Nance has got 4 points in the quarter.
Don't you love guys who are willing to do the dirty work? Larry Nance's activity making him a factor on the rebounding aspect.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Got that one up quick. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. To the middle, here's Nance, and he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for Larry Nance.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
And it's Williams, that time the assist from Giddey. And that's now 6 points for Williams. Ingram outside. For three, Nance. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Williams, guarded closer. Clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pelicans trail by 4. Nance dishes to Daniels. They set the pick. Ingram with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Three-pointer. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Giddey. Basket good. And the Thunder lead by 3.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 9.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. The pass to Sarr. There's the 3. It's good from long range. Sarr's got 9 points. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Well, that's just anticipation for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, making things happen defensively and turning it into offense.
Here's McCollum, driving inside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night, now shooting 5 for 8. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in, and he commits the intentional foul. The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in.
First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 3-point lead. Pass to Sarr. Dort to screen on Nance. Sarr, the pass to Dort. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Dort's got his first points in this one.
Well, he may be 6'5", folks, but Luke Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Czar. They get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Czar. Shot clock at 5. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Pelicans trail by 5. To the paint. Nance dishes to McCollum. Back to Nance. Dort against Jones. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Passes it to Czar. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the screen. Wide open look. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Williamson with a screen for Jones. Inside. That's in, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Williamson.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. McCollum outside, driving the lane. Nance finds McCollum. Nance a screen on Dort. Back to Nance for the tie. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. There's 1:17 left to play here in the third. Softly drops in the floater. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, the floater game working for Luke Dort.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
I'll tell you, Zion can do that all night. Terrific offensive rebounder.
The pass to Joe. Jacks up a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Pass to Alvarado. It's Jones on the wing. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Thunder lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to permit that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Wallace, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Ingram. Shoots. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, staying active off ball. Ingram inserts himself into the play when he's needed.
And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Giddey with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the turnaround J, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the tray. And it's a tie ball game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Daniels, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder with some changes. Stars checked in. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Count it. Ingram's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
And an intentional foul right there. Jones checked in for New Orleans.
Second team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one.
Number 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Will it go? And the dunk by Holmgren.
It's not easy to stop Chet Holmgren on the jam. His size lets him play right at the rim.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Here's the floater. Passes it to Holmgren. Here's Sarr. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Ingram. And it's in there. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And you want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his name is called.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Ingram with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. The dish to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williams. And it's Ingram missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Over in the corner, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sarr. Over in the corner, Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Sarr's shot is off.
Not a great decision there. With a defender in your grill, kick it out.
He gets it in there.
Wow, stepping up in critical moments. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ball game, not shying away from the pressure.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
For three, Holmgren. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram outside. Let's go. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break. But I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They lead by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Joe Good.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that.
And it's the Sixers to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Kenyon Martin is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
First free throw is good. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Now here's Bay. Okongwu finds Young. Shoots over Melton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Free throw is good. Young. And Philadelphia has possession. Melton with a screen on Murray. Maxey passes to Melton. And that's collected by Trae Young.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a three-point game. They set the pick from 18 feet away, and he knocks the jumper down.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Picked up by Okongwu. A good look from Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Embiid, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And again, it's Trae Young. Young's got 9 points.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Maxey passes to Martin. Lays it up and banks it in.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Bay with a screen on Melton. Young attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 11 points in the game.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Embiid with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Top of the key. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Embiid's got his second basket.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Young looking over the floor, driving to the basket, and he comes up with a bucket.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Maxey against Okongwu. Embiid, count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Young. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Maxey attacking, and it's good for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Melton against Young. There's a screen by Johnson. Young with it. He's got 16. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Maxey passes to Covington. And Maxey, here we go, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Maxey's got 6.
You know, this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
Embiid, a screen on Murray. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. He's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Young way outside. Okongwu with the bucket.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Pass to Martin. Drives to the hoop, and he dunks it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
So both teams changing it up here, and both free throws good for Young.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Batum. Oh, it would have counted had it. Fallen, but it is offline. A big-time effort for Trae Young. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Wesley Matthews out there with Trae Young. Then there's Saddiq Bey. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Capella in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Matthews' shot is good. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Atlanta making some changes here. Murray's checked in for Matthews, and it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Young. The Hawks leading. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Bogdanovich against Oubre. Screen by Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Heel puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Leave it to Heel to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Heel against Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Heel. Murray's shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Atlanta's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Murray against Heel. Screen by Capella. Here's Murray. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
I think making this a more consistent part of his game. Murray, nice to see him knock it down from there.
Oubre, a screen on Hunter. Lowry. And the layup is good. Lowry's gotten his first basket of the night.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Murray against Heel. Pass to Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Lowry penetrating. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Murray scanning the floor. 1:56 left to play in the half. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Bay with a screen. There's Young with the 3. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Leading by 5. Young on the drive, and he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
To the middle. And Harris throws it down.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Young against Melton. And that one's good. Young.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. Healed on the wing. He's covered by Bay. Healed with room to shoot. Here's Bamba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bamba's got his second bucket on the night.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've You've got position, and you still get beat.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Oubre. Bogdanovich against Embiid. Outside Bogdanovich. All sorts of time. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Well within his arsenal, Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
And no good, trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a nice 9-point cushion. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Covington in at the small forward position. And that one's good. Young.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. And it's Atlanta scoring again. The 76ers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Melton took that foul.
Anthony Melton taking 2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Atlanta's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And Young, here we go, to the wing, right side. Okongwu, the pass to Murray. Okongwu, a screen on Martin. Martin against Murray. Picked by Murray. From the high post. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And so here is Philadelphia, down by 12. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Young against Melton. Whoa! Young, silky touch.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
That one's good from Melton on the assist from Maxey.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Here's Young on the take. And yep, it's good. Young's got 38 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Young against Melton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Young. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Melton. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, that's a lot of determination on that play from Melton. He finished while getting hacked. Nicely done.
The free throw drops for Melton. The Hawks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Cans it from the wing. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 13.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul of the game.
10 seconds.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Hawks. The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Lowry against Hunter. Pass to Hield. Pulls up. That one's good from the corner. He's got 5.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Martin, he's checked in for Batum.
76ers substitution. Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
1:06 left in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Johnson a screen on Lowry. Young against Lowry. The floater. Some solid defense from Martin. For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Drains the triple.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Here's Young. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
That one drops. He ties it up. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Matthews. And Murray subbed in for Young.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Here's Bogdanovic. And Capella slams it down.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Here's Oubre. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going.
The previous play is under review.
Got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it left his fingertips.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Murray from outside drills it from deep.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Lowry the pass to Bamba. Lowry surveys the D. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Capella screen on Oubre. Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry the pass to Martin. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yeah, running the offense, just one of Lowry's many talents.
Here's Murray. Here's Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Stolen by Lowry. Here we go. The 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Coming up big tonight. Lowry getting the mismatches he wants and taking full advantage.
Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night. For 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Outside heel. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Lowry left side. And the 76ers another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Outside heel, just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes. Hield's got 6 here in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
His first shot coming late, and there it is for him.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop, energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hunter against Lowry. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Bogdanovich, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And here's Lowry. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Hawks. There's Bogdanovich with the three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Here's Hield.
C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum driving in, and the dunk by Tatum.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Williamson on the follow.
What energy from Zion on the offensive glass, saving the play and finishing it himself.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And he converts the layup. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here is Daniels. After Drew Holiday's score, Daniels passes to Valanciunas, dishes it to McCollum, down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good from Valanciunas. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Down kicks to Holiday. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Porzingis with a screen on Williamson. Williamson against Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. He takes it in. That one falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard. You have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade. Showing off the power there, Holiday likes to attack and comes at it with a lot of force.
On the wing, Jones lets the three fly. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Tatum a screen. Nice move. And Holiday with the lane. Holiday's got 6.
He's able to shift gears in an instant. Hard to stay in front of Holiday on the drive.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3 and another 3 for New Orleans.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Jones looking for an opening. Off target from three-point range.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Brown against Jones. From deep. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A guy who shoots the 3 well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Down low, here's Williamson, and the rejection by Tatum. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Williamson a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Pass to Jones. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter, and it's good for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
McCollum against Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum left side, Williamson, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
And the basket by McCollum.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Drains it from beyond the arc. Horford's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Boston. Now the pass to Jones. Williamson is screen on White. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Jones. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Now McCollum after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brissett has checked in for Boston. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
McCollum from deep three-point land. And again, New Orleans with the triple. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody.
Oh, my goodness! Tatum! Wow!
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are, the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
And they go to the intentional foul. Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum.
Third team foul. Pelicans.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Brandon Ingram.
And here's Tatum for three. Tries again. Horford takes it off the glass. Horford's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
New Orleans foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
First trip to the line for him here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Larry Nance Jr.
And the first one at the line is good. Zinkis, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And New Orleans also making a change. Liddell's checked in. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
For three, Ingram. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Holiday gets the bucket.
This is the versatility we talk about with Drew. Able to beat you with the drives and from distance.
Nance outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Both free throws good from Nance. Here's Holiday. 12 points for him. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Nance outside. Puts up a three. The putback.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Boston on top, leading by just 2. And a chance now. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
You've got Holiday. Porzingis is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's... Springer in at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
We talk about Drew's toughness and his all-around game, but he can also flat out fill it up.
Here's Ingram. The rebound by the Celtics.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dyson Daniels checked in for New Orleans. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
to Ingram. Holiday with the block.
Terrific two-way player. Drew Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
Pass to Brissett. He dishes it to Brown. Here he goes. That one good for 2. Brown's got 11 points.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
White, wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow. Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's White. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Hands a screen on White. Ingram passes to Nance. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Tatum to the inside. Passes it to Walsh. Celtics passing it around. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. Porzingis has got his second basket.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Daniels from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now Tatum, 13 points in the game. Pass to Porzingis. Spins. The kick out to Tatum. Here's the pass to Springer. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis, and they pick up 2. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Brown in for Tatum. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Brandon Ingram.
Shakes off the contact. C.J. McCollum is a monster.
Celtics leading by 6. You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference. But they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward. Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. Didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Brown against Jones. Nifty move. And the dunk by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
McCollum against White. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Boston on D. 6-point lead. Jones finds McCollum. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Springer pulls it in. Here's White. A three-pointer off the mark. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Up in time. Unable to get that one. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the three.
And the ability to score in many ways when Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Here's Williamson. Count that as his seventh field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Flat-out effort play right there. The kind that can be the difference between a win and a loss.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brown, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 4. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
McCollum against Holiday. Into the lane. And Holiday throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
On the basket by Jones.
Sometimes you gotta let it go with the defense closing in. Jones did just that.
Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. And Porzingis, here we go. A special move before the shot. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Valanciunas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Inside, here's Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Tatum against Jones. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Williamson is screen on Holiday. Holiday against McCollum. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Holiday against McCollum. Shakes him. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 20 points.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against McCollum. Back to Williamson. Over Holiday. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum.
Good! Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
McCollum, no good.
Against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point guard position. And it's Holmgren missing. Now Young. Okongwu, a screen on Dort. They kick it out to Murray. To the paint. 4 on the clock. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And Williams punches it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Young. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams into the lane. That shot off the mark.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Dort against Young. With some arc, 2 points. That one goes.
Showing no mercy. Young gets free with the cunning dribble move.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And he gets that one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
Now here's Young. 7 points in the game. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
There's the screen by Johnson. Young looking around. The floater. And that one's good. Young's got 9 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Young with it. Now Wiggins defending. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Young against Dort. Outside Young. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Holmgren. It'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A big-time effort for Trae Young. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Matthews in at the shooting guard position. Wallace knocks it down from distance. Wallace has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Young against Dort. Young, the pass to Matthews. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his fourth assist with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Young. Back to Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Young. Atlanta on D. They trail by 1. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Holmgren, that's pretty easy for a guy that long to get up and throw it down.
Outside Murray. Pass to Bogdanovic. Fades back. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Inside. Here's Williams. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Bogdanovich, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. He's so good at getting to the rim, maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bay comes in for Johnson. Bogdanovich against Dort. From downtown, and the Hawks with another three.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Capella finds Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Dort, and they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Now here's Holmgren. He's got 7. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Screen by Capella. Murray from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Giddey with it. Pass to Holmgren. 30 seconds left in the first half. Back to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams' shot is good.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Murray for 3. Screen by Capella. Another 3 for Atlanta. And stolen by Murray. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Lugan's Dort, Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Gets the 3 ball to go. The 3-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the 3-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes, now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Sars checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey.
And Murray just creating openings, does such a good job with the ball in hand.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 20 feet out. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Dort against Young. Pass to Bay. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Thunder lead by 9.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is. Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Young against Dort. Outside Young. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Dort a screen on Hunter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Pass to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Here's Sar. Launches a 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins right side. Sar. From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Murray. Screen by Capella. To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
And that's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner. Protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Here's Young. The Thunder making their last shot. On the wing, Murray. Back to Young. Here goes Trey, and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Defenders just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Pass to Sar. No one near him. This shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got his 4th assist in this one.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Murray against Giddy. Pass to Sar. Crafty move, and he sinks the layup. Sar's got 8 points in the quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
The drive by Murray. Yep, that one goes.
Murray's athleticism helping him navigate his way to the basket that time, an aggressive play.
Here's Wiggins. Sinks that one from the post. Wiggins got 8.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th. It's the Thunder leading by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. 4th quarter on the floor for the Hawks. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Saddiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Capella in at the 5. Here's a Kongwu. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Giddy passes to Holmgren. From 15 feet away, it's good, off the glass.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Right side Murray. From deep. The shot no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Picked up by a Kongwu. Here's Young. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Young against Dort. Fires from the wing. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Dort finds Holmgren. Now here's Wiggins. Basket counts.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Young got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
And here we go. Trey Young doing his thing, cooking with grease.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. Matthews comes in for Bey. Matthews, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trey Young. Bogdanovic against Dort. Kongwu, a screen on Dort. Bogdanovic from long range. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league. in what it has to offer a big man.
They get it back. Here's a Kongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. From behind the arc. The offensive rebound. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. There's a minute 54 left in the final quarter. Yes, it's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Bogdanovich from long range. He drops it from range. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the range for Bogdanovich continues to expand. He's showing real confidence taking the long bombs.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in for Holmgren. Jang comes in for Wiggins. And Joe subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Sinks it from distance. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Chet Holmgren.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. From deep three-point land. The rebound by the Hawks.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Joe, defended by Bogdanovich. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Matthews. Puts up a deep 3. No good. And
you can expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Off target with his three.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Covington a screen on Tatum. Embiid the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum looking around. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Maxey. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes, baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
Now here is Holiday. The pass to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off from downtown. Walsh can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Tatum against Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Porzingis on the foul.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pound kicks to Porzingis. Covington against Brown. Launches a 3. No good on that one.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Covington with the bucket.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Now here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Embiid in the corner. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. And Embiid throws it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Lowry against Holiday. Three-pointer, Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The corner is the shortest 3 by distance, so for someone like Hield, that is easy money.
It's stolen by Hield. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. 76ers lead by 9. And we'll be back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage for me.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
We've got D'Anthony Melton. Kelly Oubre out there with Hield. Then there's Lowry. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Springer's checked in.
Celtics substitution.
So it's Boston now. They trail by 9 points. Brown against Hield. Over in the corner, White. And here we go. Jumps up, and the dunk by Bamba.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Poke loose. White looking around. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the 2-hand slam. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Hield. Horford with the screen on Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Horford. Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Nice shot there by Bamba.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hield against Brown. Over Hield. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Brown. Now, here's Lowry. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Got to be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
Pass to Lowry. Fires for 3. Bamba kicks to Lowry. A 15-footer, and Bamba with the basket on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Walsh. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brissett has checked in for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Pass to Springer. Back to Tatum. Tries the spin move with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 11 points.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Pass to Hield. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And Hield launches it from deep. And it's White with the rebound.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And that's how you want to get Horford his touches, within the flow of the offense, preferably right off the catch.
Hield outside. The long distance three is buried. He's got 12.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Holiday. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett into the four-man position. And it's good, 2 points. Maxi's got 10.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxi is tough to stay with defensively.
Outside Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 10.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxi. And the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. A three from Tatum.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Harris against Tatum. Harris a screen. Here's Embiid. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Maxi attacking.
When Maxi is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Springer. And here is Tatum. 16 points for him. Going inside.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And so it's Maxi who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. He was all alone on that one. Maxey's got 16 points.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday attacking, makes it off the glass. Holiday's got his first basket of the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Maxey against Holiday. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter playing as a stretch five.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Celtics trail by 12. Outside, White. Passes it to Springer. Brown deciding where to go with it. Lets it go. That shot off. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Lowry. Sinks that one from the post. 9 points in the game so far.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Here's Horford out to White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Left side, Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Lowry with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on White.
Yeah, easy call.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Lowry against White. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Fades away. Rebound by the 76ers. Now Hield. From deep three-point land. And that one is off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. A quick shot there, and it's off target. The 76ers leading by 15. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Porzingis with the steal. Here's White. A second chance effort. Porzingis kicks to White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Violation. Sixers ball.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kicks to Embiid. Here's the three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Tatum against Oubre. With the teardrop in deep, Tatum drops it in. Tatum's got 20 points.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Drills the three-pointer.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey attacking, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
The 76ers leading by 18. A 3 ball. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum, that's for 2. And again, it's Boston converting.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Nice move. And the dunk by Embiid.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
To the middle, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Embiid throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Free throw good, Maxey.
At the line for Philadelphia,
Maxey hits them both.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces
tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the two-guard spot. It's McCollum with a drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Valanciunas. From deep, Holmgren. Pelicans cleared away.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From deep, Holmgren counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's McCollum. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
That's tipped. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
Thunder ball.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Daniels. No good on the three. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Williamson. Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful. And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits a three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum against Williams. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins for 3. McCollum pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh!
And Williamson explodes towards the rim when he sees a lane. And trust me, he is fearless.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
To the paint. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside for Dort. Puts up a 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. New Orleans in the lead. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
McCollum taking his time here. 44 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Williamson. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. McCollum with it, guarded now by Williams. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Dort, left side, from outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in a 2-guard.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 4. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
VA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch. And this kind of 6 slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Williamson. Over to the wing. Valanciunas with it. Shot clock at 5. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Valanciunas has gotten his first bucket of the night. And here's Dort. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. So Dort's got 6.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. McCollum outside. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Pass to Holmgren from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Clock at 4. Over Williamson. And too long on the shot. The Pelicans have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter.
slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Giddy's checked in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Coming to the floor for the Thunder.
And it's the Thunder with the ball.
21.
Trailing by 5. And there's the screen. Pass to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Holmgren. He buries it from 3. Holmgren's got 9 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Nance finds Ingram. Nance the screen. To the inside. Ingram against Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Oklahoma City trailing.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More 2K action in just a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Larry Nance is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike. And it's New Orleans ball. Outside Ingram. The Thunder pull it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Alvarado. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Alvarado's got his first points of the night.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Count it. Liddell's got his first bucket in this one.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Pass to Dort, beyond the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Nance with a screen on Dort. Outside Ingram. Here's Alvarado, back to Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's the pick. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Alvarado with a rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Nance for 3. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And rejected. Wallace, pass to Wiggins. Outside Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Sarr. Pelicans cleared away.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Nance with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Nance. Shoots. Misses the baby hook. For Oklahoma City, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Sarr passes to Wallace. The kick out to Wiggins. The Thunder with another miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Giddey. Money from the wing. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the pull-up jump shot of Josh Giddey is going to be hard to guard, folks. 6'8" and really long.
Nance with a screen on Dort. Out to the right wing. And there's the drive. And he gets it to go.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Sarr passes to Giddey. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Nance. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for New Orleans.
And he makes a first. Jones, he's checked in for Liddell. And the Thunder making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
They now take the lead. So Dort's got 17.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Screen by Holmgren. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Up in time. misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Lugan Stort. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins with a screen on Jones. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Williams is checked in for Wiggins. And the basket by Joe.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drops in the 3. And the Thunder lead by 2. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
McCollum against Dort. Takes the 3. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Driving in. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
McCollum outside. Dort against Williamson. Clock at 6. Jones, the pass to Williamson. The 3 from Valanciunas. Fires in the triple.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Here's Joe, covered by Williamson. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum against Williams. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Picked by Williamson. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Pass to Holmgren. Inside to the left side wing. Fires for 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Here's McCollum. He gets it in there. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Fires high post, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half. Dort against McCollum. 56 seconds left in the final quarter. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Dort. Back to Valanciunas. Uncovered. Count it!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's McCollum.
The guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the Stars, Young and Murray. Saddiq Bey is out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the center, filling out the middle. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Murray right side. The 10-footer finds the target.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be, and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Young. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Melton sets a screen for Maxey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Young. Takes the three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Young. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor, but at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well, and I just love his overall game. How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Down low, here's Embiid. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Maxey, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Murray with it, out guarded by Murray. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Melton's so good at creating offense. Poked it away and self-serve for the hoop.
Now, here is Young. He's got 10. Shoots over Melton. Bey, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Harris misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Shots good from Young.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Here's Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks trail by 3. Murray surveying the D. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving, and keeping pressure on the defense.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 13 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Young kicks to Okongwu. Young against Melton. Now Young, 12 points for him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that's just something that Young excels at. And boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Here's Embiid, sinks it from just inside the baseline. 15 points in the game. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Lowry out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Martin. And it's Hield in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
I think making this a more consistent part of his game, Murray, nice to see him knock it down from there.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Bamba a screen on Hunter. Hunter against Lowry. The tray. Rebound by the Hawks. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Murray dishes to Bogdanovic. Murray against Hield. Shot from the top of the key. Outside for Murray. Goes back up.
You know, you love the energy that Bamba plays with, guys. I mean, when he's on you, this guy wants to shut you down. He wants you to not score at all.
Outside Martin. And there's the try. Hunter grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 4. And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Second team foul. Timeout call for Philadelphia.
And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers ENT.
Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Kelly Oubre. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Capella with a screen on Lowry. And it's Murray penetrating.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Kept alive by Atlanta. A second chance effort. Capella with the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Well, I tell you what, Clint Capella does a really good job of playing with such energy and effort, particularly on the glass, and because of that, he can hurt you on the boards. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Young, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. Capella with a screen on Lowry. Shot from the wing. They grab their own miss.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Out to Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Capella with a screen on Melton. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Young's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Bamba setting the pick for Lowry. Inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Young's shot is good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Oubre's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Now, here is Young. Capella with a screen on Lowry. Young from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And a change for the Hawks. Matthews is checked in. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Hawks shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Here's Young and Embiid with the block. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And finished off by Martin.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Here's Young. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
A pest on the defensive end. Melton.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
47.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Hunter is out there with Bay. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers, ENT.
Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Maxey against Young. To the paint, here's Hunter. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hunter's got his first bucket of the night.
And how about the find by Trae, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Pass to Harris. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Harris.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
At the line for one.
that's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Melton finds Maxey. Back to Melton. Clock at 4. To the inside. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
Young inside. He's guarded by Melton. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The 76ers trail by 9. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Young with no one around. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Melton with the ball. And it's Bay picking him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Hey, with his strength, Embiid very physical. It's going to take a lot more contact than that to rattle.
And an intentional foul right there. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And Hield subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Substitution for your 76ers.
Bay with a screen on Oubre. Here's Bogdanovich. Wide open shot is on the money. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
And that's Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Bamba is checked in for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta.
Now into the lineup.
The 76ers trail by 7.
Number 7.
Left side Lowry. The pass to Bamba. Dishes it to Hield. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. The three-pointer no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Atlanta making a switch here. Capella's checked in.
Number 15.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Deep 2 from Murray. Good D by Covington. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Hield with the bucket.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Capella with a screen on Oubre. Bogdanovich wide open. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
1:30 left in the third. Murray the pass to Hunter. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. From the arc. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
15 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And a deep 3 from Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
In the corner, Bay with it. Capella with a screen on Bamba. And Bogdanovich kicks to Murray. Over Bamba. Bamba with the block.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Three on the clock. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovich has got 13.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Lowry. And he drops it in from the low post.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Down low. And the jump by Capella.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Heel. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Atlanta. Heel way outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Leave it to Heel to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Hunter with a screen on Oubre. A three from Bogdanovich. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Healed in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Over Maxey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 5. Melton passes to Embiid, drives to the hoop. No good on the shot. The Hawks shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And it's Murray with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Capella, and he makes good on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Healed from outside. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson outside. Spins. Back to Young. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella.
Number 17.
And Young, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 33 points.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react. Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
Good on the shot. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
Love the determination from Young. Knew he was going to get bumped and knocked it through anyway.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Shots good from Young.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray against Covington. Pass to Okongwu. He kicks to Young. Shot clock at 5. A 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back.
Maxey confusing the defense there makes it so hard to keep up with him.
The Hawks leading by 7. And Young kicks to Hunter. Hunter with a screen on Melton. Young taking his time here. Off target from three-point range. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Covington a screen on Murray. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
That is a big-time performer. I like how Hill embraces the responsibility of being the alpha dog on that one.
Here's Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And this team believes in Hill. There, he repays their confidence by executing in the clutch.
Young against Melton. Money!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using their clock a bit.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
8 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Here's Young. It falls.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the 4.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
So it's the Pelicans now. McCollum feeling it out a bit. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Holiday against McCollum. Outside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
McCollum passes to Jones. Williamson with the screen for Jones. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, that kind of activity down low from Zion is exactly what they're looking for.
McCollum against Holiday. The pass to Tatum. Baseline try, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right. Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. This one for 3, and Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
Excellent display for Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 9.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here is Holiday. He has 5, and that one is good. Holiday's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Killing them softly there, Holiday with the floater over the top. And that puts the D in a tough spot.
And the basket by McCollum. 1:32 left in the first quarter. Holiday against McCollum. Holiday left side. And Holiday throws it down.
Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
Holiday against McCollum. Going inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 13.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And it goes down 2 points. Williamson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And here's McCollum for 3. And another three for New Orleans.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
To the paint, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's McCollum, 16 points for him. Kicks it out to Williamson. Clock is at 3. Holiday with the defensive effort.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Pelicans on top, up 1. And we'll be back with you for this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Oh, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Puts up a deep 3. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game, 4 for 6. He dishes it to Valanciunas. There's the 3. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to McCollum. Got it from 16 feet. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive on the court.
White the pass to Walsh. Here's Porzingis. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Porzingis with the steal. There's Brown with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. White, wide open, he fires. And again, Boston with the triple. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
A nice shot by Brown.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's got 8.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Knocked away. Horford the pass to Brown. Here's Springer. He's covered by Ingram. 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. White, good. White's got 8 points here in this quarter. 1:07 left to play here in the second quarter. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ingram.
Ingram that time just staying with that shot and knocking it down.
Right side, White. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got 15 points.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Tatum passes to Springer. The kick out to Tatum. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Hands it from downtown.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And pushing it up, here's Boston.
Come to me.
Springer the pass to Tatum. Here comes Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Horford. Derek White is out there with Tatum, and it's Brissett into the power forward position. And here's the break. Picked off in midair. Daniels with it, White on him. Here's Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The defense is doing its job out there. They're trying to stay aggressive, but Zion just too much.
Horford with the screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. Count that one. Tatum's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Boston.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. McCollum's got 23 points.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Tatum against Jones. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
McCollum against White, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Springer, and he banks in the layup. Springer's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And Tatum pulls it down. to the middle. Here's Brissett. Jones against Tatum. From outside the arc, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Horford with the screen on Jones. Tatum way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. The Celtics also changing it up. Brown is checked in for Tatum. And it's Holiday in for White.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
2 minutes remaining.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
New Orleans making a switch here. Liddell's checked in.
Number 32.
Brown feeling out a bit. Picked by Horford. 6 to shoot. Shoots. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And when Brown has that jump shot going, he's hard to slow down. Just has such a beautiful release on that shot.
Springer the pass to Holiday. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Brown with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And Horford, here we go. And the dunk by Horford.
That decision by Horford to attack the basket caps himself off with a thunderous jam.
With the drive, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Now Holiday, he's got 11. Passes to Springer. Tries the spin move. What a move. Terrific spin move there.
The assist.
Springer's got 6.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Ingram, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Oh, the DNA of Jaylen Brown. This guy competes there, responding with a 3 of his own.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 16. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's McCollum. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. That shot wide open. Valanciunas has got his first points of the game.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
An opportunistic defender. Jones's guys appreciate his willingness to take chances on the defensive end.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. And Tatum puts up a deep three. Out to White. Launches it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Valanciunas, good.
And don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
Outside Holiday. The 3 from Tatum. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And he sinks the second.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Pelicans trail by 14. McCollum kicks to Jones. Williamson with a screen for Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. Dishes to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over White. They get it again. Here's Williamson. Basket counts.
Zion's a big guy. It'll take more than that to deter him from that shot.
Celtics leading by 12. Outside Holiday. Puts the move on. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. That one wide left. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williamson a screen on Howard. And here's McCollum for 3. Again, McCollum missing. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Here's White. A shake. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Holiday against McCollum. Holiday attacking. He gets that one. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Pelicans trail by 15. McCollum with the ball, picked up by Brown. And there's the pass to Daniels. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Daniels passes to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, stolen by Holiday.
Hey, check through.
Passes it to Porzingis. And he drives in. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 17. Here's Williamson. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside that just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Holiday finds Tatum. Lets it go from the wing, and that one good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now here is Holiday.